Starting a little late today. Just a little, couple minutes. But, yeah, everything's coming in. So we're going to be continuing with 7th Dragon. Today we will probably be focusing on clearing out dragons from the optional dungeons. Which right now we have two. The Miracle Forest and something rather mine up here. I started on the forest yesterday. I cleared out the first screen, but it is longer than one screen. I thought it was only going to be one, but it was actually a path to another stream hidden by the bloom. Hey, Bong. Yeah, one thing that they have added to the Twitch interface that I kind of like now is that now when you're going to your creator dashboard, they have kind of like a home page, and at the bottom it lets you know, it's like, hey, this follower or this person who comes to your chat also streams. So I usually take a look at that, every day when I finish streaming, and every once in a while it'll let me know, somebody streams that I didn't know streamed. So I usually try to look there to see if there's anybody that I've missed, so I can give them a follow too. There is not a spell to get over Charm. This was originally on the DS. Like, this is a 4-game series, but only the very last game was ever released in the West, which was Code VFD on the 3DS. The first three, which is this one on the DS, and then 7th Dragon 2020 and 7th Dragon 2022, are both on PSP, and all of them have fan translation. I had already played 2020 and 2022, and I was gonna kind of skip this one because this one is a little more archaic. Like a lot of systems and everything got changed for the better in the second game. So I was initially going to skip this one until I found out that the 4th game ties the entire series together. So I wanted to play this one so that I would get anything that might be referencing it in the 4th game. But this game definitely is way more grindy and lacks a lot of the polish and quality of life that the PSP games had. Not that it's bad, it's just a noticeable difference from the game that came after it. Thanks, Bomb. And enjoy the lurk. Yeah, even more evidence that this is probably too high level an area for me is that even the random encounters are pretty dangerous. Like, especially those peacocks. Like, they have a move that can full party charm. And then you just have no choice but to sit there and watch your guys kill themselves. Hey Nami, how you doing? Okay. This is the easier of the two dragons that are in this place, but this is also the one that drains the most MP because of its physical resistance. How was that a surprise attack when I got him from behind? Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Thought for sure it'd try to come out and attack. Can you guys actually run away? This is already 4 turns, thank you. Okay, so if this doesn't continue onto another screen, then that means there's got to be another path in order to get to this area. Well, out of MP on my healer, I'm not going to use a $4,500 revive item to get him back up. I guess we're leaving. At least from the looks of it, it's only 2 screens, which means I've only got 4 dragons left to kill in that place. Yeah, it was that one's in the in 2020-22 also. That's mostly the like the town theme. Where is it? I'm trying to remember if it's the town thing during the few times where it's peaceful. It might also be Shibuya. I think it might have been the Shibuya area. Which in 2020 and 2022 was also like the forest type area. Damn. Only 7 dragons allowed. It's union rules. Hey, Hideru, how you doing? Also, normal day. That's right, I was saving up to get concentrate. Only 5. Me? Usual existence of... basically just everything sucks. And broke. But, hey, there's video games to help you forget about all that. You always need more cowbell. There's a house here. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to have some kind of use later, but nothing I can do with that house right now. Alright, let's go try out the mine. Assuming we don't just get instantly one-shot. See if we can clear it out too. First things first, we need to find the map in this place. And gauge if it's safe to clear this out. Doesn't seem to be any random encounters in this first area. Alright. So this will be the judge as to whether or not we can actually clear this out or not. See how overpowered this is compared to us. Doesn't seem too bad. Actually seems easier than the forest we just finished. The experience from it would also insist that this is easier than the forest I just finished. Wow, that thing had a hell of an aggro range. Mega Mouth Dragon. There we go, we got the map now. 2 exits from here. Hey, Lost, how you doing? So how far into 8 are you? Thank you for the raid, and welcome everybody from the Lost channel. We're here, there's another JRPG channel here, and we're currently playing 7th Dragon on the DS. Part of a 4-game series, which I've already played the 2nd and 3rd game of. This is actually the first one. 4th one came out in the West, the first 3 did not, so I was going through fan translations. End of Disc 3. Okay, so you basically just have like all the end game side quests and like the final dungeon. Because if I remember it right, both Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII, the last disc was just final dungeon and all the optional stuff that opens up right before it. Oh, I thought I had already put Flame Veil on him. I guess I forgot to do that. Not as good as the second and third game. Like, there was between this game and the second game, they added a lot of quality of life and just basically streamlined and smoothed everything out a lot. I mean, it's an okay game, but there's a definite difference. Like, it's more grindy and just kind of doesn't have the quality of life that the second and third games do. I was originally gonna just completely skip it and just go to the fourth, but from what I saw, the fourth game involves all of them, so I figured I'd play it before I get to the fourth game. But yeah, definitely, there were definitely big changes in between. Yeah, pretty much. I will say, though, that it seems like the majority of the dragon killing is in this game. Because 2 and 3 both had dragon counts of, like, between 200 to 250-ish. Whereas this one started with 666, of which I'm currently down to 418 over here, this little bar on the right side of the smaller screen. So I'm about a third way done in the dragon genocide in this game. Alright, that's first screen done. Over here, just a farming point. And yeah, I was also saying that this one also seems to have more stuff where, like, this game is a little more wearing on its sleeve that it was inspired by Etrian Odyssey. Whereas from the second game on, they kind of did a better job of separating themselves from it. Yeah, I'll go back and save before I tackle the next screen. Yeah, 'cause I said a couple of times about the only thing that this probably has over the sequels to it is the fact that this has a world map and, like, multiple towns to explore. Whereas 2020 and 2022 both just had, you know, a single hub that you slowly increased over time, kind of Suikoden base building style. Not so much with the recruiting, although there were people that you find and send to go live there, but more so just as you killed dragons, you would get materials that you could upgrade the base. Where was... What's the inn? Yeah. Oh, damn. 10 pieces. I found one while I was in there. Yeah. I just think it just comes down to the problem that world maps are a lot of work, and they don't necessarily add a whole bunch to the game. I think that's why a lot of developers kind of started not using them anymore. Because it's essentially just, you know, you're just walking from place to place, and then maybe they can hide some things for you to find here and there. Yeah, making a world map would be a lot of work for just the opportunity to hide a couple of things here and there. You know, in little out-of-the-way places. Oh, that's not good. Please run, thank you. I should have followed my first instinct and gone through the left one. Alright, sure thing. What are you eating? What are your leftovers of? I mean, abominations are a lot of times end up being pretty damn tasty, and that's how we find new foods, is by slapping stuff together until it tastes good. I believe chefs call that fusion. So almost sounds like it almost sounds kind of like an Italian cheeseburger. All you need to do is put a dollop of marinara sauce or Alfredo sauce on there, and you can say it's an Italian cheeseburger. I mean, weirder stuff has been made. I mean, there was the Luther burger that was, instead of a bun, they just used 2 donuts. No, I'm just saying, like, weirder shit has been made, and people did like it. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Like I said, if you would take it one step further and, like I said, put like a little bit of Alfredo or a little bit of marinara on it, and then if you made the burger patty specifically from, like, you know, a mix of ground beef and Italian sausage, it would legitimately be like an Italian cheeseburger. Yep, polish it off and let the itis send you to sleep. Handy. That's about the only thing is, I don't think I ever got the Twitch app onto my TV. Unless you do it, you're using it to your TV in a different way, but like, I've got all the streaming apps and YouTube, but I don't think I could ever, at least the brand of TV I had, it never had the option to put Twitch on it. Oh, okay. Now I'm basically, it's a smart TV, but like, Twitch doesn't seem to be an option. Which I guess just makes it an average intelligence TV. Was there a boss in here? Yeah, it's true. I'll quit talking your ear off then. Go, finish eating your burger and go to sleep. Yeah, that's fine. I realize the odd hours that I keep. Like I keep saying, at some point I need to figure out which time zones am I actually in prime time for? Because I'm like way smack dab in the middle of the night for the US. I think I'm like early morning for like Europe. Kind of curious in which countries would I be considered prime time. And probably if my luck, it would probably be my luck that the countries where I would be considered prime time are all non-English speaking. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me, so you're 1 hour ahead. I'm on Central. Okay. If it's 5 p.m. there right now, then that means I start at 4 p.m. Prime time is usually considered like 7 p.m., so it would actually be 3 time zones past Japan. It's probably just ocean. But yeah, that would also confirm that, yeah, the areas where I would be prime time are non-English speaking. Let's kill that guy, and then we'll go back to the fountain to recharge and take on that one that seems to be a boss. Hey Demeters, how you doing? Coming in here, revealing my secret again. How you been? Let's go back to the heal spot. I thought it was going to take a lot longer in the stream to finish off these 2 optional dungeons. Or 1.5. Mostly because I thought the forest one was going to be longer. And then this one turned out to be fairly easy. Like, I definitely should have done this dungeon before I did the forest. I'm doing okay. Probably another node back there beyond the boss, so I'll save 2 harvests for that. Oh, there's another one there, too. Alright, let's see who we're fighting. Tyrannosaurus. This may not do much. He's red, so he may be resistant to fire. If we use his color as a tell. Oh, well, looks like he takes damage from fire just fine. Yep, definitely should have done this one before the forest. So I need 3 to learn that. I have to save up for a bit. Her, I'm still saving up to get concentrate, so she needs 2 more levels. Alright, so this dungeon is done too. guess I can hold on to these. Because supposedly they'll make me something if I can get 10 of these. Hey Herbie, how you doing? Mark Smasher now available. Probably a fighter weapon. It's no use to me. Yep, fighter weapon. That is for my healer. I only need one more valuable horn for it, and that's from the rhinos that are outside. I may go farm that. Both of these are out of date. Don't know what drops Big Fang. Let's see if we can get one more horn from a rhino. Wish I knew what dropped Big Fang so I could farm that, because the samurai desperately needs a new sword. It's doing less damage than the tank. Alright, so the two optional dungeons that I had available are done. A lot faster than I thought they'd be. I still haven't been able to track down that other mountain dungeon that I bought a map for. I guess we'll just go continue with the story. First, let's go turn in this big acorn to the kid. I think this is another one that I have to do. I think this one also gives me a skill. Oh, my mission was complete. Okay, there we go. It must have been hard, Omega-3, visiting Pleroma and convincing the Ruche. With this, every major nation on both continents is united in the fight. It'd be nice to say that with this foundation, the dragons are beaten. But from now on, you can expect a long campaign against the dragons. It's been decided to hold a conference of all the delegates at Pleroma. Of course, you'll be attending as well. Let us go. We have representatives from every country. This meeting is to discuss Eden's current status and measures to take. But first, we need the status in each nation. I'll report for Pleroma. We're currently targeting the Imperial Dragon Invisible to reclaim our skies. Scholar Faro is leading the offensive. Yes, I am. Starry Side is our HQ for the operation. That's all for us. I'll report on the Western Continent. Omega-3 helped us drive the Flame Eater from our continent, but the bloom has not yet faded. Thus we suspect that a dragon lurks in Bosho, and are investigating. Sorry, I heard that everyone was meeting here. Ah, yes, that's the case. However, who are you? I'm a messenger from Marliere, archipelago of the South Seas. The same Marliere that only admits women entry? Then... Yes, a policy that has served us well over the years. The Dragon Dreadnought is attacking us, and we are in a state of crisis. It is beyond our control, thus we act for help from this rumored guild. Queen Cetis has sent me to treat with you. I see. We understand. Please be seated. One further report from Aishen. We have a dragon at Doma Volcano, east of Aishen, confirmed. It may be the Flame Eater fleeing. However, the path is cut off by an eruption. We can't be sure. Understood. Omega-3, the Dragon Invisible is a known major threat. We'll announce it at the mission office. Marlier's Dreadnought and the Flame Lurker are sketchier. We must confirm them as soon as possible. A little news from us, Mr. Mannix. Thus far, we have covered only Imperial dragons, but other dragons exist. Larger dragons are worse, but all dragons are a threat to the people. Any word on how the lesser dragons will be disposed of? In other words, kill small dragons, not large ones. No Imperial dragon in Miros right now, I see. Surely you can handle the small fry without such assistance. Or are Miros knights too scared to fight? Don't patronize me, I speak based on my own experience. Miros is peaceful, we don't treat our people's lives as cavalierly as you. Are you mocking the pride of the Ruche? Both of you, calm yourselves. Now is not the time or place to argue. Certainly Mr. Griff has a point. Neither dragons nor Imperial dragons can be ignored. Mega 3, determine which to pursue based on the situation. If you intend to fight the Imperial dragon, then take the mission. If you seek to exterminate lesser dragons, you can act of your own volition. Mr. Nawari. Yes? You must manage our data on Imperial dragons. Roger that. I myself will keep tabs on the number of lesser dragons about. Come to me for that info and to Nawari for the rest. With that, I declare this summit dissolved for now. We are west of here. Please consider giving us your help. Ajin must also join with the other nations, but the king is now... If all else fails, we have one last option. Isn't that so, Lady Emile? Yes, I'm glad the Ruche grasped the situation. Queen Emerald wishes to make peace with the dragons if possible. Therefore, the Miros Knights cannot assist you. Please understood. Everyone everywhere bothered only by their own nation's dragons. That's human nature for you. I'll return to Kazan. I need to touch base with Aaron on things. Think about the best way to save the planet. With the world on edge, your actions matter a great deal. So we got options? Guess I have to go back to Kazan to decide what main mission I want to do, since that's the only place with a main mission. Vendor, I guess? Oh, this one is 3 stars. Basho. Was Basho that town that was overridden with dragons that I cleared out, but the bloom didn't actually leave? I think that was called Basho. Of course, there's also that Marliere that they mentioned. It's supposed to be west of Toroma. Mrs. Marliere, no one is allowed in right now at all. I apologize. Please head elsewhere. They invited us. Why? What's the problem? Lady Shandora, no problem. Just turning these people away. Aren't you? You're Omega-3, aren't you? Yes, you must be. I'm Shandor, captain of the Amazons. And Queen Cetus would like to borrow your power for a while. However, your companions who are men may not enter. That would be too much. Only women are permitted passage or entry within. Yes, we're all women. They look like men to me. They're really women? Yes. Apologize, we don't care about appearance here. All women are welcome. Please come to the castle, but no sudden moves. Luckily we succeeded in the charisma check to lie our fucking asses up. What they got here? That is an upgrade. Tell me they have a good samurai sword. No, they don't. God damn, my samurai is just gonna be stuck doing shit damage forever. Maybe I should have just gone with my first instinct and just spec'd him completely into unarmed. Okay, so yeah, that's just a straight upgrade. He won't be able to use his abilities with it. He'll do damage. Until I can get him a better samurai sword. Have you ever seen snow? White, fluffy, even cold? But it's never snowed here, not even once. I want to see some snow. Lots of things drift here on the ocean waters, you know? For example, once a man washed up. We helped him out. I wonder where he is now. I know the power of our queen's barrier is weakening. If I thought it would be safer to leave with my children, I might. But this country has helped us, and we can't abandon it now. Rumor time, rumor time. Not know that language. Reminds me, I need to do that one of the quests that was in Nevin Place teaches me another language. Maybe that one at some point soon. Why can't everyone swim? Why can't I do that? Not everyone raised in the tropics is a great swimmer, you know. That's it, I'll swim if it takes me my whole life, but I'm not ready to swim without something floaty to grab onto. Not even men married to women are allowed within Marliere. I broke up with my husband after a fight, so I could finally move here. Some good came out of it after all. It's too bad. Her husband could have just lied and said he was a woman and came in. That's what my guys did. Welcome to Marlier. Only women are allowed in here, did you know? The Queen is the singer and her sacred song protects the island from intruders. Marlier is a paradise for women and by women, and protecting it is Cetus, our greatest singer, and thus by right the Queen. Oh, so okay. There is a respec. And it's actually not as bad as it was in the second and third game. The second and third game, you had to lose 10 levels to respec. This one's only 5, but you have to buy an item to do it. So basically, I'm gonna need. I mean, if I'm resetting one person, I might as well reset everyone just to keep them on par. I don't want one person being way behind everybody else in levels. Because really the only one I have to respec is probably the Samurai. Because his stuff is all over the place. Although I did make mistakes with everybody at some point. But it's good to know that's there. Dreadnought is fixed to the Tower of the Gods, a mighty foe. The sound of Ronim can open up doors. If there's no wind, they can't play. Marlier is heaven. There are no men here. I was tormented by them long ago. I'm angry thinking of it. I want to start a business here, so I'm preparing. Ma'am, can I ask you something? You see, we don't get outsiders here often, so I was wondering, what's the difference between women and men, can you say? Just the explanation doesn't help much, huh? Dreadnought Mirror... Okay, she's speaking another language also. You are those people who accept requests, the hunters. I've come at just the right time. Please accept my request. To get help from you, I have to wait until you accept first, right? I submitted my request to the quest office. I hope you can take it. Actually, wait, check to see if there's anything in your pot. Poor little Aria, she used to sing so very beautifully. It's not fair, she can't just stop singing. I'm picking up a bunch of quests. I'll have to check later to see which ones are actually worth doing. Okay, that's an ability for the queen. It's a weapon for... Or, sorry, not a queen, the princess. That's a weapon for a princess. I can already buy those. Also buy those. Of course, some of those might have skills attached to them. Wait, what did it say? So none of the new quests have anything listed that I need, but a lot of times if you learn a skill from doing the quest, they don't list it there, so I'll have to check the FAQ. Yes, you must be Omega 3, I believe. Welcome to Marlier. Jandora, explain the current situation. Understood. Normally this island is free of monsters and other demons. Once a month, the Queen's Song sustains the barrier against them. The magic of our ancestral songs drive them off. However, the Imperial Dragon has broken our barrier. This beast, Dreadnought, at the Tower of the Gods is threatening us. We cannot merely keep praying. The monsters are coming. Without the tower, we don't have the power to expel them. Eventually, we will fall to the monsters. The people of Marlier, help my daughters. Lend us your power and take the mission. The Tower of the Gods is northeast from here. Take this map. Okay, so it's a main mission. Which makes sense. So let's get out of here, and I will go do it after I'm done with the one that I currently have. Let's just go find the tower so we get it on the map. I said it was northeast. Not seeing any towers. Still looking for that Tower of the Gods. It said it was northeast. I don't want to go through it right now, I just want to get it on the map so I can know where it is for later. There it is. There we go, got it on the map. That's all I wanted for now. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go on my break here. So I'll be back in 5, and then we'll go head to Basho and see about knocking out this main quest. I'll be back in 5. Alright, back. The hell, all the dragons are back. I killed all of them. Guess I just kill him again. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Can he? Because I was under the impression if he didn't have a samurai sword, he couldn't use his sword skills. Huh. So I've been nerfing him all this time because I thought he couldn't use his sword skills if it wasn't using a katana. That's what the FAQ said, but it's like he can still use them. I don't think he's getting the damage bonus from wielding a katana like he's supposed to, but at least I can actually give him a decent weapon. Man, I remember when I first came in here, I could only do like 2, maybe 3 dragon fights at a time, then I'd have to leave. And now I'm just ripping through them. It's a good feeling when you get to that point in the game. Now that all the dragons are gone. You want to help, talk to Jake. You helping us out? That's a relief. First thing to do is pinpoint where it is. Loroma sent us these dragon detectors. You need to set them up. Locations are 6 steps Est. I'm getting tired and going nuts. 6 steps east, 4 steps south from the Gopher Desert, 3 steps east, 7 steps north, 4 steps west of the exit of Jamaron Mountain. I don't even know where the fuck that mountain is. I have the map for it. I haven't been able to find it. 5 steps west, 2 steps south of the Yoba Sand Flats. Come back when you have them in place. I don't even know where the fucking mountain is. Guess I should write these down. I want to say maybe this is like a triangulation, which means maybe if I put these down, I'll be able to figure out where the fuck the mountain dungeon is. And then I can do the mountain. Okay. 6 east. 4 south. Gopher. East, 7 north, 4 west, wherever the hell that is, 5 west, 2 south. And even then, from the Yoba Sand Sea, is that from the entrance or the exit? I guess it would have to be from the exit since you enter from the east side. So if it was 5 steps west, you'd still be inside it. That's the Sand Sea. That's Gopher. I still have no idea where the fuck the mountain would be. But I guess we are going to have to find it now. It's no longer optional. At the very least, have to find it. Head through Roraka. Okay, southwest Mount Jomo. It should be over here somewhere. Wow, it doesn't even look any different than the rest of the mountains. But I do have a map for here, so let's do it. Okay, this looks like a actually significant dungeon. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 dragons, and a fuck ton of different exits. The only question is, how strong are the dragons? Because the random encounters are not quite as bad as the woods, but definitely seem a little worse than the mines. Wiry Dragon. Dragon's wiry. I'm not liking the mass confuse. The hell? Is this mountain actually a dragon? Fuck, how long is this dungeon? That map's got a whole bunch of other jump off, other exits too. I'm gonna have to leave and come back. Also, while I'm out, I think I'll place the other beacons, because I have it written down, but I don't want to risk, you know, closing this notepad or whatever, and then having to go all the way back to the dude just to get more instructions. At least I know where the damn place is. Not a lot better than before. I looked around all over for it. You know, I think I looked in every direction except to the southwest, because I didn't even realize there were mountains over there. Okay, so before we go back to the mountain, let's place these other two things. So from Gopher, 6 east, 4 south. Yoba, 5 west, 2 south. Oh, okay. Now that I look at it, I guess it does have a slightly different design. It's that little winding path going up the mountain. It still doesn't stand out very much. I wonder if there's a skill I need to get later to move that boulder, or if it's something in the dungeon. Hey, gamer. How you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. What are you playing? See, you're definitely in the spirit of the WWE game. How is that? How is that going for you? Because I think you were playing that. Like, do you play it on and off, or have you been playing it this whole time? Because I remember a while back you were playing it also. Like, is it just something you go back to every once in a while, or are you hooked? Off and on? Damn, I already got the map. Wow, that's actually pretty deep in before you get a map had I not bought it. Oh, is it? Okay, so it's basically on your rotation. How do I get up there? Oh, okay, I go from there. Okay, I see it. I haven't actually been into wrestling for a long time. I was really into it around the early aughts, early 2000s. You know, the whole Stone Cold Rock era. I haven't been into it in a long time since then, though. Okay, he is provoking. I don't know why it's choosing to attack everybody but him. So who would you say is your favorite wrestler right now? Chaos Bringer. It's a fighter weapon. I swear the only weapons that drop in dungeons are fighter weapons. Like, it's just making me feel dumb for not putting a fighter on the team. Yeah, tell that to Mick Foley that they're not inflicting real pain. Like, just because who wins the match has been decided ahead of time doesn't mean what you're seeing doesn't actually hurt. Yeah, my answer, like, every time someone does the whole, you know, wrestling's not real, you know, my response is always, are you trying to tell me that The Undertaker is not a real zombie? So, to kind of turn that around, you used to think Undertaker was a real zombie? When you say young, I hope you mean real young, because, like, even once you hit your early teens, you should be realizing that, like, the slams that they're doing, if they weren't choreographed, would, like, people would be dying every match. Is this a jump down? Oh. I guess maybe I have to leave through one of these and come around? Oh, fuck. What's this other one do? Oh, I thought you said you watched it when you were like a teenager. Ah, great. They confused the one person who could actually heal confusion. I guess she's not a threat of doing damage to the team, though. Don't know if they'll make her heal the enemy, though. I mean, mental pain is something that most people get from casinos. I don't know what else happened there that might have done it. Yeah. That's essentially what it is. It's stuntmen with a story, which is also basically John Wick. Because the whole thing for John Wick was just a bunch of... A former stuntman decided to direct a movie where he could get all of his best friends to do all the stunts that no one else would let them do. And that's how John Wick was born. They just added a storyline and got Keanu Reeves on board. But yeah, wrestling is kind of the same thing. It's a bunch of stuntmen that are putting a storyline together. But yeah, that's what I was saying before. That like, if the slams that they were doing on a daily basis in wrestling were real and weren't choreographed, people would be dying 2 to 3 a night. Like, if you ever look at like those World Star videos and all this other stuff, whenever you see someone actually do a power bomb or some other wrestling move on some idiot in a street fight, and the guy ends up in the hospital damn near dead. Like, if you're not prepped and you know how to fall and move with it and everything else, like, that shit can fucking kill you. Easily. I mean, hell, even them, most of them are professionals that have been doing it for many years, and if they have an off night and do something wrong, they'll end up in the hospital. So, yeah, it may be scripted to a certain degree, and it may be choreographed, but there is always very real danger when you're watching wrestling. And again, they target my healer. Yeah, I think I was more confused with the fact that you said that you watched it when you were a young teenager, which I would assume by the time you're, 13, 14, you would have already realized a lot of that. But if you're saying you were a lot younger than that, that's understandable. Alright, she now has Concentrate. Although I'm not sure Concentrate will... I'll have to see how much of a difference there is of the damage. Because in most games where you have Concentrate, or moves like it, it's usually that Concentrate is cheap, and so you're foregoing one turn to use Concentrate to get double or more damage the next turn for less mana cost than just casting the spell twice. But in this one it's 8 mana, whereas all the other spells she has are 7, so Concentrate is actually more expensive. Oh, damn. How the hell did they let that happen? Unless it was just a kick that got away from him and went wrong. But kicks feel like something you'd have a little more control over than like an actual move. Like, I still remember when Owen Hart died, that was on live TV. They didn't even, it was on a pay-per-view, they didn't even stop the pay-per-view, they just kind of took a little break, got him sent to the hospital, but I think he was already dead, and they kept the matches going. And I remember because I recently watched a video where they were showing the match between Stone Cold and Undertaker that happened that same day, and they were both avoiding the section of the ring where he died. Like, they didn't want to go anywhere near that area. Oh, that's right, they did that too. Yeah, Vince would not, like, he wouldn't stop the pay-per-views for anything. And a lot of people hate him for that. Yeah, I think that was definitely more than double. Did 842, I think it was doing like 340 something normally. I wouldn't know. The only wrestling I used to watch when I did watch wrestling was WWF, which is now WWE, and WCW. I didn't really spread out that much into all the other ones. Right. They leveled. Damages will learn it. What was I doing with him again? Needs 3 for that, so 1 more level. See if we can get this hit. See if we can hit 999. If that's even the cap. Ah, 1158. For that one. Good God, how long is this fucking dungeon? This is nuts. It's an actual save point over there. Okay, another one blocked by a boulder. No place to jump down to it. There's gotta be a skill or something that I get later that lets me break boulders. Because there's 2 chests on this area that are blocked by them. Potentially 3. I can't see if there's a chest down there. Fuck, man, even with the map, I'm getting lost. This dungeon is so fucking long. So I need to jump there to get to the other section. What the fuck? Honestly, I feel like it depends on what you're gambling against. If you're gambling against a casino, I mean, like they always say, the odds are on the house. You're basically just allocating a certain amount of money to lose to have some fun. I mean, gambling against, like, making bets with friends or other stuff, I mean, that's a different story, so long as you're not doing it to the point that you're actively putting your livelihood on the line. God damn it. That'll drop me off there where the... There's the one at the top. Alright, I think I got enough in me. Wait, no. There's 2 more over there. Fuck, there's 6. I thought those 4 were the last ones. Wait, how do I even get to those 2? Of course, you missed the one that would actually damage you if you hit him. How very convenient. Damn it. Awesome. Fucking 2 of them. Alright, so there's literally only 2 dragons left in this place. I'm not entirely sure how to get to. It's another chest that's blocked off by a boulder in the way. This is back to the beginning. So I'm just gonna leave, save, and we'll figure out how to get those last 2 dragons tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but next time. But I feel like I went from having killed 1/3 of the dragons in the game to now I'm kind of getting close to half of them. Because I'm 40 away from being halfway done with the dragons. It started at 666. I'm at 373 right now. Alright, that's where we're stopping for. A lot of dragons killed today. Also found out that yes, there is a way to respec. I may actually go on my day off, go and do the respecs off stream. But then as far as that dungeon, I think those are the last 2 dragons in it, but it's hard to keep track because there's so many screens to it. And I'm not even sure how to get to those last 2 dragons. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out next time. But I may do a couple of things off stream. Like I may go respec my characters so they'll be a little more effective. And the guide that I was using for the side quests, I also need to go track down a couple of their EX skills, because some of the EX skills are unlocked by like talking to certain people or finding certain things or doing certain quests. So I'll see which ones for my characters I haven't already unlocked that I currently can do that. Other than that, yeah, no stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my one day off from streaming. And then when we come back on Monday, we'll be back doing Scoutfold Into the Fray. Not sure how much longer that game is. But I'm definitely even more excited about going through the whole series since I saw that post from the guy who made it that was basically saying that he's going to be making a 3-part JRPG that's using those 5 games as the prequels. And he said very inspired by Xenogears. Which, will it live up to that? I don't know, but it's interesting to hear. Have to see how that goes out, because I mean, so far he's been doing a decent job with the lore in the 2.5 Scoutfold games that I've played of the 5. And if those are just going to be the prequel to whatever he has in store for those 3 JRPGs, he says they're going to be about 30 hours each. So it's definitely a lengthy story he's got in mind. But yeah, we'll be continuing that on Monday, and then from Tuesday on, we'll be continuing with 7th Dragon. I want to say till we beat it, but I don't think that's going to happen next week. Yeah, that's the near future. That's next week. No stream tomorrow, then continuing Scoutfold Into the Fray. We might be beating it. This will already be the 3rd stream, I think. Even though the first one was only like half a stream. Because they're not very long games, so there's a chance we may beat it, and if not, it'll probably be the week after. Then obviously this is the main game. That'll be the rest of the week. Yeah, I can't think of much else to say unless anybody has anything they'd want to bring up or chat about. So I guess let me go ahead and give call outs so I can end. Jigs, Nami, Ragna, Gamer, Demeters, Haideru, Irby, Lost, Wabon, Bomb. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Lost Wielder and Gamer Got a Game for the raids. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, once again, no stream tomorrow. Back with Scoutfold Into the Fray on Monday, and then back to 7th Dragon for Tuesday of the week. That's for right now. Let me see if I can find someone to... Guess let's go ahead and raid Phenomenon. If I can spell his name correctly. He's playing. Looks like he's playing a modded version of Final Fantasy VII that apparently has full voice acting. So go check that out. As per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and till then.
Bye-bye, everybody!